I got Stuggy. Hello? I have a headache. Hello? Water. Love on puppies. Nice, sweet boy. Come here. Come here. Oh, he's a sweet little boy. Hello. Did I forget to make this public? Did you grab that? Okay. Hello. Trying to get organized. I have a headache. Oh my god. My brand new furnace wasn't working. Just spent $8,000 to get a brand new furnace. I got a nice one, apparently. It's a Lennox. Came home from work and it's fucking cold in the house. I checked the thermostat, it said it was 69 in the house. I'm like, well, it doesn't feel like it's 69, it feels like it's colder. So I kicked the heat up a notch and then it was still cold. Where's my phone? There it is. I called the company, had them come out. I called the company who installed my furnace and had them come out to see what the problem was, because I turned it up to 90 and it's not kicking on. The thermostat turned up to 90. The guy comes out, takes a look at everything. He says it's all supposed to be working, you must have a problem with your thermostat. I'm like, well, maybe we can replace the batteries or something. It doesn't say it needs to change the batteries. I'm like, well, let's just try that anyway. They needed to replace the fucking batteries in the thermostat, so I had a guy come out here, and I had $240. I paid $240 to have him replace the fucking batteries on my thermostat. $240. What a waste! What a waste of money! I could have just replaced the batteries on the thermostat myself. $240 fucking dollars. Son of a bitch. Nothing like wasting a whole lot of cash. It was like a day's worth of work. A day's labor, so I basically worked for a day for free. Now I just feel dumb. I could have just changed my thermostat or batteries on my thermostat myself, but now I paid somebody $240 to come over and fucking change the batteries on my thermostat. So that's upsetting. I should have thought to do that first, just change the batteries on the thermostat first, and then if I just would have done it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. $200, $240 to change the batteries. And they're my batteries too. It wasn't like he put his own brand new batteries in there. It wasn't like I paid $240 for new batteries. No, I paid $240 to have somebody put the batteries in. Here's the old. There are the old batteries sitting right there. $240, yes. Brandon Julian Windsor, when the fuck did you change your name? Well, who the fuck are you? Are you somebody different? Brandon Julian Windsor? You've got the picture of the person known as Brando Julian Windsor, but who are you? Are you a doppelganger? Are you an evil twin? You're somebody else. Unless this is a part that I switch universes, whereas your name always Brandon Julian Windsor, and I'm just making shit up. Because I definitely remember the name being Brando Julian Windsor. LOL, I just changed it to Brando to try out. It's Brandon. When did you change it to Brando? It's always been Brando. Because I remember calling you Brandon by accident when it was actually Brando. Was I actually calling you the correct name and then you changed it to Brando? Am I losing my sanity? So there was somebody inside my house and now I'm suffering from like internal turmoil because that's upsetting that someone in there here for no fucking reason. So I got emotional issues. I have to emotionally calm down from this event. So I'm bothered by this. I have a physically I have a headache and I feel flushed and I feel something in my stomach like I ate the wrong thing and I just don't feel right. I took an over-the-counter pain medication. I don't feel right. I feel awful now. Just because I had somebody come over and they were inside of my house. I called the company who installed my furnace to come over and take a look and see what the problem was. Because it's under warranty, you know. I just bought the damn thing. And I was sleeping. I was sleeping when they knocked on the door. Because I called and said, hey, please help. And they're like, okay, we're going to have somebody call you back. And no one called me back. So I fell asleep. And then they just showed up, which is good. But son of a bitch, man. Oh, Sabrina's here. Hi, Sabrina. Son of a bitch. Just son of a bitch. I'm not saying son of a bitch to you, Sabrina. I'm saying son of a bitch in general. Son of a bitch. $240. I spent $240 to have them come out and change the batteries on my fucking thermostat, which I could have fucking done, because it didn't just say the batteries were done. It didn't say there was a problem with the batteries. Everything on the thermostat registered correctly. Except for, though, when it said, hey, you need to call for heat. Son of a bitch. Just son of a bitch. Let me go over to my thermostat and take a look here. Yeah, it says it's 64 in the house. And I have it set on 70, so it's cooking its way back up. But it said the temperature was 69 when it was definitely cold. It was cold in the house, and I'm like, it says it's 69 degrees, and I'm like, well, maybe I'm confused, because I get confused as to what the temperature is, because I have mental health issues. That could just be an autism thing where it feels like it's colder than it actually is. But no, thermostat was just not working correctly. Son of a bitch, I wish I would have just fucking changed the batteries on my own. Son of a bitch, son of a bitch. It didn't even occur to me to just switch the batteries before I called. All I had to do was just switch them, and I'm like, well, I'll just try this. I mean, I walked downstairs and I turned off the furnace and turned it back on. I disconnected the thermostat and reconnected it. Basically, I pulled it off and put it back. But the fucking thermostat didn't say low batteries. I wish it would have just fucking said low batteries. Now I'm upset. $240. Like, so that's me working a day for free. I'm going to do drugs. Basil. I feel nauseous, like I'm gonna throw up. I mean, that's how I feel. Because somebody was in my house. It's difficult having people inside of my house. I feel very awful. I feel very bad. Like I ate something I shouldn't have eaten. But I haven't eaten anything in over an hour and a half. No, it's been 2 hours since I ate anything. So I can't blame it on food. Maybe I need my selenite. So unhappy. I just don't feel, I feel all funky. I hate that feeling. Not happy. I feel like I want to cry. I feel like I want to cry. Nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do to change anything. Can't change the past. My contacts are dry too. I wish I would have taken them out before I live streamed. I wish I would have brushed my teeth before I live streamed too. And I've got my glass of water sitting right here, and it looks like it just looks dirty. The water, it doesn't look like it's clear water. And I'm thirsty. I'm gonna smoke the basil. Maybe things will improve. So the guy comes in and fixes my thermostat, and which is in the hallway, which I'm currently sitting in. So it's right there. So I wonder what people think when they walk in the door and they see things like this on the wall. I didn't ask. Do they think to themselves, oh, he's a YouTuber? Or do they think other stuff, you know, like, oh, this guy's fucked up. Brandon Julian Windsor. It's hard to call you that, Brandon Julian Windsor. My heart goes out to you, Walt. I understand the struggles are a lot to contend with. What, you having people over? It sucks. They get so anxious about things. And then it takes so long to calm down, to calm back down. Zayn Shalabi. Zabrina says emoji. I'm girls just got home. I'll be smoking some basil soon. And Zayn Shalabi says, hi Zayn, says, I'm not smoking basil, I'm eating lettuce. Is that a metaphor? And then I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here, says, hey there, young fella. Did you see the dog? He's under the blanket. He doesn't like the cold. The dog doesn't like the cold. He likes things to be at 100 degrees. So it's, I want to say 65 in the house. Things are still heating up. So I got home from work and it was cold in my house. I'm not exactly sure how cold because the thermostat said it was 69 in the house, but it was definitely not 69. It was fucking cold. I'm like, well, this sucks. So I had called so I had a brand new furnace. I spent $8,000 on it, so it's brand fucking new. And I called them and said, hey, the furnace isn't working, so they were sending somebody over. And well, they said no. They said we'll call you back and let you know when we can send somebody over. And then they didn't call me back, and they just sent somebody over. I fell asleep. I took a nap. So before they got here. So the dog was like all up on me because he didn't like to be cold. The dog does not like to be cold. So he was like, I laid down. I pulled the blankets up on top of myself on my sofa right over here. And then he just like got all up underneath there, and he just like boom plops down, and he's like a little heating blanket, and I was out, so I'm like cold, and I'm like shit, and then I remembered, oh, like fuck, I'm just gonna be cold. What am I gonna do? I'm thinking about, well, maybe I can just call my daughter or something, and I can go hang out at her house, while I'm freezing to death, because they didn't call me back. I'm like, well, maybe they're coming. They'll let me know tomorrow or something. And then I'm like, oh, son of a bitch, I can just turn space heaters on. I've got space heaters. I got various space heaters. I had two space heaters that were readily available. So this was half of a J. I smoked it all the way down to Roach. And then I have another, maybe it's a third of a J. And then this, I have another third of a J. I'm just gonna go ahead and go for that. What was I saying? The dog, the cold, it was cold, the dog was on me. So they sent somebody over. I feel anxiety. I feel anxiety. This dude just came over and all he did was replace the batteries in the fucking thermostat. That didn't say it needed replacing. The damn thing still worked. Son of a bitch. My eyes feel dry. I feel nauseous. I feel maybe something like heartburn. I kind of want to cry. It's so difficult being around other people. It's so difficult. Like when I had the furnace replaced, they spent all day here when I had the furnace replaced. That was tough. But I knew they were going to be here, so I was able to like mentally prepare myself for the fact that there'd be people in the house. But this one was more, oh shit, I gotta call somebody and they have to come into my house today. My body doesn't react well to being around other people. It just doesn't. I feel physically all kinds of bad things. I've got a headache. I have something like heartburn and something like nausea. I do not feel well at all. I feel like jittery. I feel like things inside of me are shaking really quickly. It's just a very uncomfortable and overwhelming feeling. And I have to calm down from it. And it takes time and it's upsetting. The fact that I've got this physical reaction to this external stimuli, but this is a mental condition. It's mentally shit is going wrong. I think there's like a gland somewhere that's producing a chemical too much, causing this, and it could be adrenaline, because this anxiety is a response to adrenaline. Some people pay a shitload of money for this feeling, like they jump out of planes to get in order to achieve anxiety. It's just adrenaline that's pumping in, and it's just your reaction to it. It can be good, it can be bad. And I'm aware of it. That awareness really sucks, is that I'm having this horrible feeling. I'm hyper aware that I'm having this feeling because I can feel it. It's all I can think about. It's like I'm totally ruining my train of thought because I can't help but think about what I'm physically feeling right now, and that awareness that I'm feeling something shitty is just, it's awful. That's depressing to me. So it's like I have anxiety, and the awareness of the anxiety is causing me just so much depression. So I'm having a reaction to being around people, and I'm having a reaction, and then I'm having a reaction to my reaction to being around people. I just don't do well around other people, because even if I want to be around other people, and I do, I desperately need to be around other people, because humans are social creatures. I am so fucking lonely, but I have such an extreme response to being around other people that I don't want to be around other people, because I'm genuinely afraid of other people, just because I don't think there are any good people in the world. I think that everybody is out to get me, and people want to do me harm. And I'm aware that it's irrational. I'm aware that I'm having an irrational feeling, and I know why I have it. I know I had a very bad childhood, and the people that were supposed to be the ones protecting me were the ones doing the most harm. So that makes you not trust other people. It's just I struggle with other people, but I desperately want to be around other people. Just I assume everybody's bad and everybody wants to hurt me, so I respond physically that way. I'm like, oh man, there's somebody here and they're going to hurt me. That's my irrational mind talking. My rational mind says, no, that's not true. The odds of that happening are pretty slim. But I just can't control my own mind. So now I'm around nobody. There's nobody here but my dog, and I have to calm down. I still feel it. I think the marijuana is like helping some of these aspects, these things that are bothering me, but they're still bothering me. My contacts are in right now. It's like I'm hyper aware that my contacts are in, and I don't like it. I feel very thirsty, but I feel like drinking water will make me throw up. It won't, but I feel like it will. It's just a broken mind. My brain is very broken. And I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So it makes me actively seek isolation, and it's not at all what I want. But I don't want to feel what I feel when I'm around other people. And what I feel is bad. So when I'm all alone, I don't feel this horrible anxiety. But because I'm all alone, I feel so depressed. Anyway. That's a hard reality. Sorry, I'm just dealing with what I had just said out loud, and it's difficult. It's difficult to deal with what I just said. It's one of those things I'm aware of, and I don't know if I've spoken too much about it, but when I speak about it, just saying this is what's going on inside of my head, it's like I'm coming to a reality. It's like, oh, it's an awareness that sucks. So the anxiety comes and goes. I feel anxiety, and then I calm down, and then I feel anxiety, and then I calm down. Anxiety is not like depression at all. It's just such a terribly, wildly different thing. I only feel anxiety for short periods of time, but depression's always there. So there's always underlying depression. On top of that, we can add anxiety, but the anxiety just travels in slower waves. The depression is just there. And I have depressive cycles, but it's just depression to different kinds of depression and different amounts of depression. Back to just depression. It's always there. Depression never goes away. My awareness that I am depressed can go away. My awareness of how terrible my life and circumstances are, it can go away, but then it always comes back. I have an awareness of how bad things are. Things are bad. And I'm aware that things are bad. And when that awareness goes away, it's kind of nice, where I just am not thinking about how bad things are. But things are still bad, whether I'm thinking about it or not. And my example for this is what happens. I find something new that will distract me from how bad things are. Because when I start thinking about how bad things are, it just makes it worse. I was unemployed for a long period of time, and I had nothing to do but think about how bad things are. But, like, for example, I went to go see the new Deadpool movie, and then the whole time I was watching that movie, I was completely distracted. This was in the theater when it first came out. I was completely distracted about how bad things were in my life. But then as soon as the movie's over, yeah, I'm aware. There it is. It's right there again. So I went, 1 week later, I went and saw the movie again, and I was completely distracted about how bad things are, about the complex post-traumatic stress disorder. But then the movie's over, and then I feel it again. So when the movie came out on Disney Plus, I can watch it at my house. That would be the third time that I watched it. But again, it's distracting me from how bad things are. But then I watched it. So I watched it one time. This is as soon as I realized it was on Disney Plus. I watched it, And then I immediately started again, and I got partway into it, and then it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't distract me from how bad things are. And so every single thing that you find that in any way can help you with your complex post-traumatic stress disorder, you build up a tolerance to it. Because you get used to it. You know what's going to happen, you know what to expect, which allows your brain to go into the things are really bad for me right now. Which happens. I've got so many examples of different things that I've tried, different things I've picked up because when I started doing it, it distracted me from how bad things are. But then it's just a matter of time. I have so many fucking hobbies that I've started, so many fucking things that I have done. That I've gone and I've done it and I've gone hardcore into it too. Like I start doing it and I'm like, I don't want to spend a lot of money on this thing but I started and I like it and it's great and it distracts me from the horrors of my life. Then I'll go out and I'm like, well, this is working, so I'm gonna really get into it and I'll spend a shitload of money on it. And then I do things for a little while and then I have to stop doing them because they now are reminding me of how bad things are. Because what happens is I'm doing something, and while I'm doing it, my mind can drift into the horrors. And then the next time I'm doing the same fun thing, my mind will again drift into the same horror when I get to the same spot. Most recently, I'm playing Fortnite. I didn't play it today, and I don't think I played it yesterday either. It's not working anymore. Fortnite was fantastic for my complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It blocked it, it stopped it. But, then you're in a flying bus on Fortnite. I played the Battle Royale. A flying bus, and then you land on an island and you gotta kill a bunch of people. Well, I just would always land in the exact same spot every single time, and I would just travel the same circle, because you gotta find weapons as fast as you possibly can, because everyone is trying to kill you. So, I just would go to the same place. I knew exactly where to go to look to find the weapons, and I know there's good weapons in these different locations. So because I established routines, that allowed my brain to have, idle in certain spots, and when they idle in certain spots, then shit comes in. All the horrors are right there. So I wound up having terrible thoughts. Like I'd be going on my routine, I'd go in the exact same direction. Like I'd start in one house and then go to the next house and go to the next house, because I knew exactly what rooms to go into in the homes in order to find what it was I was looking for. If I was every single time I got into one, so I'm like doing my routine, go into house one and go into house two. While I'm in house two now, it's such a routine, it's such a habit now, I have a flashback while I'm in house two. And then I can keep going because it's a routine. But I've got this horrible thought that's now completely dominating my mind. But since this is mindless, the video game is mindless, I still go through the same routine. Because I'm doing the same thing over and over again. When it happens, my brain just kind of shifts. And I can just go through my thing. And sometimes I can keep playing the game while these horrible thoughts are going on in my mind. But then when someone's trying to kill me, the horrible thoughts go away. Then like, I gotta fight to the death. I'm in the middle of a fight, it's an adrenaline rush, so all of a sudden the horror goes away. But then as soon as you kill the person, or they kill you, it's just like, okay, especially when they kill me, then it's like, boom, it's always right back. But when I kill them, then I'm like, oh, sometimes I'm like, yeah, that was awesome, that was a good fight, that kind of thing. But then the shit always comes back. Then the next time I go through that exact same routine, since I had a flashback in house number 2 that I'm going in, when I go from house number 1 to house number 2, now I'm having the memory of that flashback, which is, it's similar, but it's not quite the same thing, but it's very similar to having the flashback in the first place. So now I'm just thinking about the horrible thing, but I'm not full on immersed into it, but I'm just thinking about, oh man, last time I was in this house, that's what happened, this thought happened, and it's just depressing. It's just horrible memories. And then every time I'm doing the same routine, if I'm going to that same house, I have the exact same flashback. Well, then it's just a matter of time when I go into house 3 that I have a similar flashback or another flashback or something else pops into my head. So now every time I go in the same thing, house 1, house 2, flashback, house 3, different flashback, because that's just the way shit works. Once I have it in one spot. So that's how this shit takes away everything good in life. Everything good in life that you find that helps you. As soon as you establish a routine with this said new fun thing, then you're giving your brain the open door to just have all the horrors come flooding right back in. Everything good turns to shit. Everything. Yeah, it's depressing. I'm super fun, aren't I? Bernie Loft says, hello, Walnuts. Hi, Bernie Loft. I just looked over. I had a terrible thought. I had to look away. That actually helped. Sabrina says, LOL, I scream a lot or make a lot of odd sounds in public when I have a flashback, so it's not to be shitty all the time, Walton, that's what I do. God, do you scream, when you say you scream a lot, or what kind of screaming do you do, or here's the screaming that I do when I have the flashbacks. Sometimes I will scream, I have verbal tics. So I say things when I have flashbacks because it's just a method of hopefully trying to say something in order to get your brain to change, to get it turned off. So I just verbally spout shit out, and sometimes I yell it loud because I want the shit to go. But then the other screaming I do is when I can't get out of the flashback. When I'm stuck in it and I start screaming just to try and get out of it. A lot of times the screaming is associated with punching something, like repeatedly punching the exact same thing. Sometimes I hate to say it, but I punch myself. I hit myself in the head. I will hit myself in the face when the flashbacks are hard. I come along with the scream, anything at all to get the fucking thing to stop, man. It just needs to stop. It doesn't stop. You just think about the horrible thing, and then your mind finally thinks about something else, but only for a moment, and then it immediately flips back to the horrible thought that you just had. But then your mind will flip to another thought, and then it just goes right back to the other one. So, but then you have another thought, and then it goes right back. Then you have 2 separate thoughts or a longer thought, and then it goes right back to the horror. And then you'll have 3 or 4 thoughts in a row, and then it goes right back to the horror. And then you'll have 5 to 10 to 15 to 20 thoughts, but then it goes right back to the horror. Eventually, you just have these longer periods of time of thinking things that are not terrible, only to have it return. It will always come back. These terrible things that are done to you. Some baggage you just can't drop. There's a whole lot of messages held for review. Who's doing message? Okay, here. No, there's 3. Okay, the last one, Bernie Loft just says, yeah, that self-hitting point is fucking intense, man. I hear you've been there. That one is held for review. Bernie Loft says, everything turns to shit and screams. That was also held for review. I'm going to show that. And then this other message was from Sabrina, says, blah, scream or eek, say fuck, LOL. I'm going to show that one as well. Is that all in response to the flashback things that I was talking about? You're just trying to increase the periods of not terrible thoughts that you have between your terrible thoughts. That's all you can do. is just try and increase the time between them, but they always come back. I have to feed my dog. You wanna come with? Oh no. There's a message held for a review. Brony loss is about 3 or 4 times, but it's definitely a distinct state of being that is full fucking on. God, I'm not good at reading sometimes. My eyes don't work correctly. I hit the show button on that. I've got to feed my dog. I'll come with you, Walton, for the walk, whatever. You're on the good, you're with me. I'm going to point so you see which way I'm going. That way. Okay, my heater is working. I can feel the house is definitely warmer. Thank God. Degrees. It was 30 degrees at 4 o'clock, so I don't know what the temperature is now. Fahrenheit. Dog. It's 29 degrees Fahrenheit. Ooh, where'd that door lead? Wait, what door? Are you talking about my door? Are you talking about anything that's, I don't know if you're talking about what I have or like that door right there. That leads to my I know it's kind of dark and scary, but that leads to my living room. Do you see anything? I hope nothing scary jumps out of there. It's cooler in there. The vents are closed. This is a closet door right here. It's very small. That's a small, thin door. I'd open it, but there's no light. You would see nothing in there either. I don't see any other doors. Boom. Should I take my contacts out? I don't know. Oh, my stomach is turning. It's making the noises, and it's like lower. It's actually, I can feel it past that. It's in my intestines. Like things are gonna come out terrible. Like not anytime soon, but they're going to. Like I got the feeling like that shit's gonna happen. That shit's gonna happen. So, fucking, and that's just in response to, I had to have somebody in my house. My furnace wasn't working. It works now. Turns out the batteries in the thermostat just needed to be changed, except for the thermostat in no way alerted me to this. It said that the temperature was 69 in my house. It was not. It was in the 50s. Because it was 54 when they finally got the thing to work. It was 54. That's a bit chilly. I had space heaters going. It took me a while to remember that space heaters existed. That was my problem. Like, oh God, how am I going to stay warm? I'm just going to have to be under the blankets the whole time. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I have space heaters. I've got lots of space heaters. I just forget. Like, oh yeah, there's a problem, and it takes me a minute to like cycle through what the actual solution is to that problem, and sometimes it's wildly obvious. Do I need to take my contacts out? Hi, puppy dog. I feel like I need to take my contacts out. Come here. Ah. I have a dog. Yoda is his name. Oh, Yoda. 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 And Yoda was his name. Oh. Okay. I have to take my contacts out. Now I don't know what's gonna happen. Hold on, doggies. Because I might have a routine where I take my contacts out and then sometimes I will feel sleepy. Okay, you don't want to bring the camera too close to your face. Unless you're like super pretty. And then that's what you want to do. Okay, this is my bedroom. I don't know. Yes, I can see myself over there. I don't have a hand towel in my house. I mean, I have them, I just don't use them in the bathroom. So I've got my shower towel hanging right here. That's what I wipe my hands off on when I wash my hands. Alright, I'm putting my saline solution into my contact lens case. I buy these on Amazon. I buy them like a bunch, like 100 of them. They're not expensive at one time, and then I just switch them out every month. These ones are currently purple. Okay, my contacts are out of my skull. That is better. I'm going to brush my teeth. All of them. I got the song Jumpin' the Line by Harry Belafonte going through my head. I'd sing it, but I'm brushing my teeth. Oh. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sonora. I don't remember the rest of the line. Jump in the line, rock your body, okay? Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line. I made a video about Harry Belafonte. Oh wait, I gotta grab my glasses. I made a video. Oh, I can just repeat what I said in the video. Hold on, Purple. Come here. Oh, I got you. Okay. It was Ricardo Montalban, Antonio Banderas, and Harry Belafonte. These are three of the coolest names in the world to say out loud. Work, 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 Sonora. Work it all the time. Okay. Zane Shalabi says, hi, we in. Oh, hi, we in. What does hi, we in says? Joys of germ-infested kids to at Bernie Love. I don't know that my kids ever, germ-infested kids, I'm trying to think my kids ever gave me anything that I know of, and I don't think they ever did. I had COVID twice, and my kids either didn't have COVID or they didn't experience the symptoms of COVID because I had it in my mid 40s. So, you know, that shit, when you're older, that shit hurts more. My kids probably, didn't feel anything, or maybe they just felt groggy and tired, and that's it, because, they were younger. But I had COVID twice, and they lived with me both times, and I had COVID twice, and they didn't get it, or they got it, and it didn't affect them as much. I still have Jump in the Line by Harry Belafonte going through my head. It's a good song. Yeah, I'm gonna have a digestion issue. I can feel it. I can feel like things are going to be a problem coming out. The anxiety was so bad. I feel calmer than I did before, but I'm still being affected by the fact that I had to have somebody in my house today to fix my furnace because the furnace wasn't working. Turns out that it was just low batteries in the thermostat, which did not in any way alert me that it was a battery problem. I could have fixed that on my own and not spent the $240 that it cost me to have this guy come out here and tell me that the batteries needed to be replaced on the thermostat. He was really nice about it. He did a full inspection. He said everything downstairs works. I'm like, well, I hope so. I just had them install the thing less than a month ago. The furnace, same company, $8,000 for the furnace. I got the nicest one. They sent me 3 bids. I chose the expensive one. It's a Linux. I need to get a new air conditioner too. My air conditioner, it should have died 2 summers ago because I have the same company to have them come out and maintain my air conditioner. And the same guy has come out 2 years in a row, same guy, and he says the exact same thing to me. He's like, something was living in your air conditioner. And they've been chewing on the wires. You've got bare exposed wires. I don't know how your air conditioner is still running. That's what the guy said. He's like, he keeps looking at it. He goes, I cleared out this nest of things that were in there. You had dead stuff in there. It was smelled really bad. But it's just like they're living in there. So he said, don't know how your air conditioner is still running because it's old. It's gonna crap out. I want to say it's a 2004, but I'm not 100% sure on that. It might be a 2007, which is still old for an air conditioner. So that's gonna cost me like at least $12,000 to have the air conditioner fixed because I'm going to get a nice one because I just know how I am. I don't want to get the crappy one. I just want to get the one that's because if you get the better shit, I know it's going to cost me a lot more right now, but if you get the better shit now, it's going to be easier on me in the future for when I have to, hopefully I don't ever have to move. But like when I have to replace this one again in the future, probably not me, I assume I won't be around when the next air conditioner will need to be had, but my children inherit my estate, so I don't want them to have to deal with Like this furnace that I have should last me a while. I don't know how long, but it's at least 10 years, right? Maybe 20. I got the nicer furnace, so. All right, let's just say that all goes well and I stick around for a while. It's not likely. This furnace will last me until I'm 49, so it'll last me until I'm 69. Well, I got it when I was 48, so 68. I don't know what 68 is gonna look like. I don't see me making it to 68. I don't see me making it to 58. Because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It only gets worse. It doesn't get better. I mean, there's drugs you can take to get better, but then you're taking drugs, and the drugs wear off. Some of the drugs wear off. You still got it. It's not going anywhere. You still have it. I have my fingers raised on my stick here. I guess I just don't need them. I was thinking, well, man, does this look pretentious? Like when you're drinking coffee and you've got your finger up like this. And then I was thinking about that's my stubby finger right there. That one's shorter than, that's my shortest finger. It's shorter than this other one. I had an accident with a table saw. That's all I'm gonna say, because that freaks people out. Fuck. So earlier I was talking about depression. I have depression and how it's always there. And that's what I'm thinking about. How the depression is just always there. I do not eat well. I need to eat better. I need to go to the grocery store because I don't have any food. So this is why I eat bad. By eating bad, I mean I eat the same thing. I drink coffee and tea with my pinky out, force of habit. I do not. I don't think. Is that the proper way to drink it? Like when you're in, I don't know what type of society you're in. Oh, high class? Is it high class society? Is that where you're supposed to have your pinky up? Hi, dog. So in the movie Young Guns 2, the guy. There was a guy in there drinking tea, and his pinky was up, and I forgot his name. Virgo, the guy from Lord of the Rings. He was drinking like that. So he's like a badass in Lord of the Rings, but he was drinking his tea with his pinky up like this, and that was supposed to be based on Young Guns, so it was based on Billy the Kid, so that was the 1800s, and this guy's drinking with his pinky up. So apparently that's been around for a while. How does that even happen, where you're drinking your tea and your pinky comes up like this? How does that even happen? that what happens? Like with some ruler or dictator a long time ago just did it one time, and then everybody started doing it because the ruler or dictator did it, but they might have just had a finger spasm, or they had a broken finger, or the finger didn't work, the tendons were cut or something. So some ruler, dignitary, or important person was drinking their tea like this, probably because they had an injury or something. Damn it, dog. And then the rest of the world started doing it. There you go, buddy. Son of a bitch. Will you knock it off, man? Son of a bitch. Christmas is coming. I do not do well with the holidays. I just don't. I don't. I'm at the point where I don't like any of the holidays anymore. I can't focus on any of the good things that have ever happened on those holidays. I can only focus on the bad. And there was just a lot of bad holidays growing up. A lot of bad holidays. Holidays that were supposed to be. Should have been fun, but weren't. So Christmas is coming. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to spending time with my daughters. My one daughter has been in Thailand for almost 2 months now, and she's coming back on Christmas Eve, and it's like, how the fuck did you get tickets on Christmas Eve? It's like, that is the day. It's like the day that people want more than any other day to fly, is that day. Because people are trying to get home for Christmas. So, anyway, my daughter's going to be back on Christmas Eve, super excited. So I'll get to spend time with her on Christmas Day. She can tell me about Thailand. I always ask if she's seen any ladyboys. She definitely has. She's gone around and seen, because they don't have gender confusion over in Thailand, because it's like, just like, are you a lady? And then they'll say, no, I'm a lady boy. So I'm like, one time I was asking, and I'm like, do they just have lady boys walking around? And she's just like, yes, they do. And my daughter's like, some of them are so pretty. Anyway. I'm excited to have my daughter back. So that's good. But I would still like to see my child, whether it's Christmas or not. I don't like Christmas. It's not fun for me. Christmas is one of the difficult holidays. I have they were family members, people I consider to be my family, who are no longer my family. I told them to go away. I said, I don't want anything to do with you. This was at the end. This was after months of we were arguing for months. Before I finally just like, I've had enough. You gotta go. And I said to him, one of the last things I said, and I have this in writing because I communicate through text and through email because I want a written record of it, because people lie. They lie all the time, and I've got it in written form. I've got to say one thing at one time and then say something completely different at a different time, and I'm like, I've got your emails, I printed them out, put them side by side. But I told them, I said, if you want to make sure that, I told them, I'm never going to talk to you again. We're done. Leave me alone. I said, but if you want to make sure that this relationship stays dead forever, just send me a message on my birthday and on Christmas. I literally said this because I knew they were going to do it. And then it's like, so because I said just that, send me a message on my birthday and on Christmas. That's exactly what they do. They send me a message on my birthday and they send me a message on Christmas. And then it's 11 months of nothing. And then they send me a message, because my birthday's on November, is in November. Late November, so it's like 1 month away from Christmas. So, anyway, I got the message on my birthday, which was back in November, and now I'm gonna get a message on Christmas Day. I mean, I have. This will be, when this happens. This will be the third year in a row where I've said after I said, I literally said, I don't remember my exact words, which really sucks, but I'm like, if you want to make sure that I hate you forever, and you're saying basically you hate me and you want me to hate you, I was not in any way polite about my wording because I was pissed and I'm still upset. So everything I said still stands. I said, if you want to make sure this stays fucked up forever, send me a message on these 2 days, and they fucking do. They fucking do. Just because I said do, I'm like, all right. You're telling me you hate me? All right, no problem. You send me a message on these 2 days, that means you hate me. Sure as shit, they send a message. No other day of the year. But, so I printed out the emails. I've got this in writing that I sent this. I could probably show those. I wonder if I could show those emails. No, that might be too much. I could read the email. No, I don't want to relive that shit. That shit was hard, man. But I wouldn't mind reliving talking about the contradictions between what they say, what was said at one time, and what was said at a different time. Just the lies, the straight lies. Anyway, so I was telling my daughter about this, and I'm like, because my daughter knows the people that I'm talking about. She has no fun. Well, she has no interest in them whatsoever. So either I have no interest in them, she has no interest in them, but neither of my kids have any interest in the same people that I have no interest in. They're just like, no. I am very vocal about it. I'm like, I fucking hate these 5 people that at one time I called family. I guess I don't need to quote that because that would be, I'd call them family, but no, they're not family. They're not fucking family at all. My kids don't like any of the same 5 people. I'm just like, I fucking hate these 5 people. My kids are like, yeah, I don't know if they said they hate them too, but they're just like, yeah, okay, we're on board. Because all my kids, they can do whatever they want. They can, if they want to talk to somebody that I hate, they can talk to somebody that I hate. That's their choice. Don't fucking tell me about it. I was real clear about that too. Like, if you want to have a relationship with these people that I hate, that is entirely up to you. I just don't want to know. So you just go ahead and do it, and I want you to lie to me. Or, if I ask any kind of question at any point in time, just say, I don't want to tell you. And then I'll be like, okay, no problem. We'll just keep it. We'll stop right there. That's the way it always was with my kids. If they even slightly even thought about wanting to keep something from me, I highly encourage that. They're just like, well, I'm not sure if I should tell you. I'm like, then don't fucking tell me. You can just hold on to the information until you're absolutely sure you want to tell me, then you can tell me. If you want to tell me, then tell me whatever you want to tell me. I'm always here to listen. But if they're just like, no, I'm not sure. I'm like, maybe you don't want to know. I'm like, okay, well, maybe I don't want to know. If it's for my own good that you're hesitating to tell me something, then you're totally fine to not tell me. The dog is chewing up this. Yeah, he's almost got a hole in it. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to take that away from him soon. He's being a dick about it. I've got, I keep looking over here, I've got this, it's an ounce, that's an ounce of marijuana right there. I got 2 of them, which is not true, because I got 3 of them. I went to the store and I bought 3 ounces of pot. I spent $340 on 3 ounces of pot. There was 100 for one, 120 for, and then 2 of them I got for 120. So they had a deal where you get like the first 100, or the first ounce is $100 of their most inexpensive one they had. It's normally $125 for the most one inexpensive one. No, it's not. It's not the most inexpensive one. The most inexpensive was 120. It's $120 an ounce for the most inexpensive one, except for they had this one that was 125. Yeah, but if you bought the first ounce of it was only 100, so I bought an ounce of it for 100. I bought 2 sativas and I bought one. No, that's exactly backwards. I bought 2 indicas and I bought 1 sativa. Ounces of marijuana. He does not want to let go of the sock. He's got the grip on it right now because it's stringy, so he's eating it. So he's happy to be eating it. So he's not gonna let go. He's gonna hold on. He wants me to let go because he doesn't want me to take this away from him because he's chewing on it. He's got the strings. There's strings coming off of it, and that's what he wants. He wants to eat those strings. But shit, man, he was just taking a poop today, and there had strings in it, and I know because there was poop hanging from his butt, and I had to reach down and grab it. I don't want your paw up on me, man. That shit's not good. Let me see here. Yeah, I gotta take this away. He doesn't want me to take it away. No. I gotta go put another sock on that. Hold on. Gotta put my dog down. On the floor, not like put him down. I'm gonna turn this. I haven't stood up yet though. I'm stood down. Okay, now I'm stood up. Scissors. You take scissors, and you cut the sock off of the ball. Oh man, I left my prescription pain medication here. I left the bottle just sitting open right there. Damn it. And you get the ball out. It's got a snowflake on it. New sock. Turn it inside out. Then put your hand in it. Grab the ball. Pull it back out. Tie in a knot. That's how it gets dead. Yeah, I hear him tearing it up in the other room. He's so excited. Hopefully it lasts for a while. The sock does. There he is. Hi, buddies. You want to come up here? I don't know if I'm tired, if I'm still recovering from. I just had a whole crap load of anxiety. It wasn't a panic attack or anxiety attack. It wasn't anything like that. It was just I had a whole crap load of anxiety because I had to have someone in my house to fix my furnace. And it takes time to calm down from that. It takes time to calm down. It takes time to calm down. I'm coming. Okay. I had a shitty memory. I'm thinking about talking about it, but I don't know, because this one was tough for me. Oh, what the fuck, why not? Here we go. Alright, so I say parental figures, because that's all the respect they deserve. There's the male one and the female one, we'll call them. Okay, so I was a child. I want to say 7, I'm not 100% sure, 7 or 8, around that age. And I was being taken to a birthday party for one of my friends had. I'd never been to a birthday party before where I was being dropped off at the birthday party for my friends. And my male parental figure was driving me there. When I got to the birthday party, it wasn't at all what I imagined it to be, and I freaked out and I panicked. And I had to leave. I couldn't stay. So I wound up going, I went back with the male parental figure. He was going on running some errands. That was the plan. He was going to drive me up the party. He was going to run some errands, and he was going to pick me up from the party and then go back home. So I wound up just going on the errands with him. I was so freaked out. I was so upset by what had happened. And I said over and over in the car ride, I said, please don't tell the other parental figure. Please don't tell the other parental figure, the female one. And he swore up and down he was not going to tell, because I was so upset, and I knew that the other parental figure was going to make this worse. Because I just wanted to go home, and I was embarrassed. I was so fucking embarrassed. I just wanted to go home and pretend it never happened. I just wanted to go into my room, and I wanted to just be by myself and calm down. Because I was upset. I was really upset with myself. I was upset for the whole situation, because I imagined the birthday party being one thing, and when I got to the birthday party, it wasn't what I imagined it to be, and I got really, really scared. So I had to leave, and I cried at the birthday party. I cried in front of other people. So anyway, my male parental figure, and he swore up and down he was not going to tell anybody. So I got home, and I finally got into my room, and I started to calm down some. I felt like, but I wasn't even in there for, it was less than a half an hour when the female parental figure came walking in and said, "So, heard you didn't go to the birthday party." And I was so upset. Like I inadvertently said out loud, "You told her?" Just really loud. And then the male parental figure who was on the other side of the house is like, what are you doing? Yelling at the female one, like, what, like she wasn't supposed to say anything. Like he was supposed to tell her and she wasn't supposed to say anything. She's like, oh, okay, well, never mind. And then pretend I didn't say anything. And she walked out of my room. I was so upset. I couldn't believe that he had betrayed me like that. I asked him so many times on the ride home. I said, please, will you please not tell him? Will you please not tell him? He said he swore up and down he was not going to say anything to her. And it's like he just immediately, when he got home, he told her. Immediately told her. And then he failed to emphasize enough that was a secret. that I told him not to say anything. So she of course took this information and it's like, oh, she wants to come and talk about the whole thing. It's exactly what I knew, that that's what it was. She would want to talk about the. All right, so you got in the car and then what happened? What did you think was going to happen? What exactly was going on? Like, wanted me to go through every fucking detail of this, and I want to pretend it never fucking happened and totally forget about it. But but I couldn't, so like I couldn't fucking believe that she walked in there and did that, and then I couldn't believe he betrayed me like that. I was so upset. So I was like finally calming down, and then I just got so upset, more than I was before, just re-upped on top of it. And then she left, and now I'm all by myself. And again, I'm trying to calm down. I'm trying to calm down. And I'm like starting to calm down. I'm starting to feel better. And she comes right back in. And she's just like, well, do you want to talk about it? Do you want to talk about not going to the party? And I said, no, I do not want to talk about it. I was adamant about it. I'm like, no, I don't. I just want to be left alone and play. And she's like telling me how rude I was for saying that I wanted her to go away. And I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. I said, I just want to be left alone to do what I'm doing. I need to, didn't have the verbiage to say, I just need to calm down. But I'm like, I wanted her to go. But no, she was just in there agitating, just in there poking me. She's like, well, she's like, do you want to talk about it? I'm like, no, I don't want to talk about it. She asked me over and over, do you want to talk about it? She's like, well, we're already talking about it, so we're just going to go ahead and keep talking about it. And then she made me talk about it. She made me talk about what it was that I felt, and it made me relive the whole fucking thing. Wanted me to feel bad, and it was just fucking horrible situation for me. And then it was like I had to listen to it talk about. Oh my god. Sorry, it's so upsetting. It's so upsetting to me that this happened in general. Because I made him. I asked him. I said, please don't tell her, please. And the fact that he just completely betrayed me was hard. I mean, I felt that shit like deep in my chest. I'm a child. I remember feeling something horrible deep in my chest when that shit happened. I was so upset. And I've relived that moment, that whole situation, thousands and thousands of times. I don't know, throughout my lifetime, that flashback just keeps coming back. It just keeps coming back. It's all the time. There's a lot more to it. Of her making me feel like shit. Basically telling me that there's something wrong with me for not wanting to go to the birthday party. This was a horrible person. I want nothing from that person. It's sad that people like that get to live, and then the good people like my grandparents don't. It's like, what a waste. Why do the good people die and the shitty people live? Sorry, I'm upset. I was so betrayed as a child so many times, where people would gain my confidence and just use that shit against me immediately. In that one situation, I hate to keep bringing it up, the one that I was just talking about there, was literally begging my protector, my parental figure, the male one. I was begging him for help. I was begging him, please don't tell. But he did it anyway. Betrayed. And the fact that he said that he wasn't going to tell, he said it over and over and over, and it just makes me wonder, like, as you're saying over and over and over, no, I'm not going to tell, no, I'm not going to tell. Do you already know that you're going to immediately tell? When you get home, you're going to immediately say something. Like, cell phones didn't exist at this point in time. This was the 80s. So there was no texting, hey, he didn't go to the party, that kind of thing. It was wait until you got home, and then you say everything that happened. I'm just wondering, was he thinking the whole time? I'm gonna tell. As soon as I get home, I'm gonna tell. 'Cause that's what he did. As soon as he got home, he told her. It was immediate. Like, couldn't wait to get home in order to tell her, that kind of thing. Like, this is a great bit of information, can't wait to share it. I don't know what was going through its head. Doesn't matter. Nothing good for me. Wonder if it even registered that I was asking when I was saying, please don't tell her, please don't tell her. Does he just dismiss that I'm saying something in one ear, out the other? I have suffered with this one moment. I was so upset about that birthday party, and I knew that I'd hurt myself, my reputation. You know, like at school, because this was another kid at school's birthday party that I was going to. I knew that was upsetting. And then this poor family of the people that were going, you know, they had all set up this party, and here I'm right there, and I'm like too upset to stay. And they like laid out and had all this stuff set up. I have no idea what it was. Everything was a blur when I walked in the door because I was so overwhelmed. I understand now what was happening to me as a child, but that was only recently that I started to understand what had happened to me. Like I just thought I was a bad kid because that's what I was told. But it's like, no, and I realized that I was overstimulated, way overstimulated when I went in there. I mean, there could have been a clown making balloon animals for all I know. I just don't know. Because then that could have freaked me out. Just, I mean, what do I imagine was going on there was just like, it was like walking into a haunted house or something like that. It wasn't like that at all. It was a friendly atmosphere. There was all kinds of party decorations and stuff. It just wasn't what I thought it was. I think I was expecting all kids or something, but I got there, it was like all adults. I don't know what it was. I actually don't remember. I had one idea in my head that wasn't realistic because I had no idea what to expect. So I thought about it a lot of what to expect, but based on what people had told me. But, you know, what they say and what theirs in their head is different than what I imagined. Alright, so me telling you about this flashback that I constantly have, and then I also remember it all the time too, getting upset, I remember different parts, and then I can remember the whole fucking thing, and then I can go through the whole fucking situation again and again and again. And I'm like, it's like, and I'm like basically screaming in my head, I begged him, please don't tell her, please don't tell her. That's what I say in my head all the time. Remember, like I begged, please don't tell her. And it was instantly. As soon as he had the opportunity to tell her, he told her. Because that situation, that meant nothing to either one of them. They're just like, oh no, you're wrong, kid. They were not in any way sympathetic to what I had going on, to what was happening with me. Not at all. So I probably had a panic attack, or on the verge of having a panic attack. I was freaked out. Anyway, no support. Is that just the way that it was back then, or did I have especially evil pieces of shit that raised me? Based on all the other things that happened, I've got evil pieces of shit. I get mental illness is greatly understood, but this is supposed to be your child, the one that you're supposed to protect. You're not supposed to take the things that they say and they do and use it against them, make them feel horrible about it. Shitty childhood. So many shitty events. So many. Chris Carpenter. Hi, Chris Carpenter says, holy shit, you're still alive. I haven't seen you in a bit. Moss you, brother. And then you corrected it with your and miss. There we go. This one I got. The your one I actually didn't catch that. Brandon, damn it. Brandon. I'm gonna keep saying Brando. Brendan Julian Windsor says, sorry you went through that, Walton. I feel for you. There was no internet, you know. There was no internet to go research what the hell was going wrong. It was like I knew shit was wrong with me, and I got everyone telling me that there's things wrong. It's like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? They're literally trying to yeah, they didn't want to understand what was wrong with me in any way, because I tried to describe it numerous times, what I was feeling and what was going on, but it was obvious there was no listening, but they kept asking, like, what's wrong with you, what's wrong with you, and I kept trying to answer the question, but they didn't want to answer. I wish I had more drugs rolled right now. Well, it's not like it's hard to roll. I'm a drug addict. I'm so upset. I mean, me talking about this one flashback is upsetting. I'm upset about it. Just me talking about it. Because me talking about my problems most of the time doesn't help. Me talking about my flashbacks doesn't help. Because they're never going to stop. Nothing stops them. They just have them more. So, I'm literally at the point where I'm so upset. I'm like, well, let's just do more drugs. Hopefully it'll kill you. It won't. Here's to hoping. Basil. This is almost empty. There might be another J in there. That means that I get to try the new bags of basil that I purchased. 3 ounces. 3 ounces of basil for $340. Have a rolling machine. Rolling machine. Basil. Paper. I fold it up. Push the marijuana over on one end. Drop my paper filter in. Close it back up. Roll it a few more times. Grab a paper. Insert it into the machine. Make sure it's working right. I think it is. Yes, it is. One basil. Oblivion. There's a point when you want to do drugs to oblivion. Whatever oblivion means, it doesn't matter. You just want to do drugs to oblivion. Just to make shit stop. Doesn't matter as long as shit stops. Let's just keep doing drugs to make shit stop. The complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Don't inhale that first inhale, it's all paper. Shit. The ash fell before I could get my ashtray open. Can you see it? It's right there. And I need to put it in here, but if I reach and grab it, it's just going to crush it into a bunch of pieces. I need a small vacuum cleaner. Oblivion. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and I do drugs in order to reach oblivion. I used to drink until I passed out. Pass out, you don't have flashbacks. Hard to have flashbacks when you're unconscious. It's a lot easier to have flashbacks when you're drunk. And my reaction to flashbacks when I was drunk was all over the place. Slip a paper under it to pick it up. Oh, the ashes? No, wait. I pulled that out of my... come on. Oh. Alright, that works pretty well. Thank you. It's just Briar. It says same. Now blood part THC. What's blood part THC? What did that say? It falls off my screen over there. Sabrina said, lick your finger and touch the ash to drop into the tin. I used to do that when I smoked inside. Now you smoke outside? That sucks. Well, it depends on the weather. 29 degrees and it's windy here. It's fucking cold, man. And my house was cold when I got home from work. I was like, fuck, why is my house so cold when I got in? But then I went and looked at the thermostat, it said it was 69 degrees. And I'm like, well, fuck, it's 69 degrees. I guess that's not cold. I guess I was just feeling wrong. I don't know. There's a message held for review. It's from Chris Carpenter, who said, fuck that, LOL. Fuck what? I don't know what you're saying, fuck that too, but you put LOL behind it, so I figure it can't be that bad, so I'll just go ahead and hit the show button on that one, but if you... Being that cold. Oh yeah, it was awful being cold. It was 54. I was like, I walked in the door, I was like, it's fucking cold, but it said 69 on there, and I'm like, well, maybe I'm just not... I mean, I just walked in from outside, maybe I'm just still cold from outside. I'm like, I don't know. I read the thermometer on the thermostat said 69, and I fucking believe that it was correct. I actually was home for a while. I ate some food, and I'm like, fuck, why does it feel so cold? Before I eventually looked at my thermostat, I turned it up from 60. I'm like, well, it's 69, but I'm going to turn it up to 72 because I'm so cold. And then when I still felt cold, like, I don't know how long, half an hour or so later, I'm like, well, fuck, what is this? And I looked at the thermostat and it said it was still 69. I'm like, oh, son of a bitch. Something's wrong. It definitely is not 69 in here. So I called the company that installed my furnace and I'm like, help me. So they're like, we'll get right back to you. And I'm like, all right, cool. So they're going to call me back in 5 minutes. They didn't call me back. They just sent somebody out. And then... So I crawled up under a blankets plural, with my dog on the sofa because I knew he was cold. He likes it to be 110, and it was half of that. He likes it to be warm. He likes to lay in the sun. I have one of those laser thermometers, and I would point it on him in the sun all the time. When he was a puppy, he always laid in the sun, and like it's 110 degrees, and he was so happy. I was like, what the fuck, dog? So it was 54 degrees. It was fucking cold. Then I remembered, oh, God, I'm so dumb. It's like I just completely forgot about space heaters. I just forgot about them completely. And I had two, right? It's in the next room over. My formal dining room is turned into a utility room because I put up a wall between my formal dining room and my formal living room. So my formal dining room is a huge pantry right now because I have no pantry. There is no food pantry in this house. There isn't one. It's not a thing. I had a coat closet that was over here that I used to put food in. I put shelves in my coat closet in order to put food in, but it was not made for that. The pantry was just not a good pantry, and by any means, it was terrible. I hated all of it. And so I'm in my formal dining room into a huge pantry, and it's a storage area, and it's a tool. I've got a huge rolling toolbox in there, and I've got everything I need, all the basic tools that can fill a huge rolling toolbox. I had to keep tools. When I first got into this house, I bought a set of nice tools, power tools. They're all battery powered power tools. I got like I don't know how many pieces were in there, 13 or something. I spent like almost $1,000 to get this entire set of tools, because it was like a drill driver and then an impact driver and a reciprocating saw. There was a flashlight in there. There was a circular saw, a jigsaw. I don't remember what else was in there. There were other tools in there as well. So I got this really nice tool set for that I used, and I used it all the time. But the problem was that I was always in different spots, and I needed the same tool. Like if I was in my house upstairs, I would need the tool, but then I also need it downstairs in the basement. So I found myself like, oh man, I need this tool, and I had to walk upstairs to get it. And then it was like, all right, where is it? Is it downstairs or upstairs? And I have to go walk and find the drill. It was a pain in the ass to change levels to get tools. So I had to get two sets of tools. Because I mean, just the way that it worked on my brain, having to go up and downstairs to get tools it's just I can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, I'm constantly needing some random tool when I'm upstairs to do something. Something breaks, something fixed, something needs to be adjusted. I don't know. But I got a whole tool set right there, just so I don't have to. If I need a specialty tool, sometimes I might need something a little bit more crazy. Then I have to go downstairs to get it. And then I have a workshop downstairs. I have two-car garages. One of them was added on by the previous owner, and it's a tandem, so it's one car in front of the other car, kind of. Garage, and that's my workshop. I got a lot of tools in there too. So I got tools in a whole bunch of different spots, and then I got a whole bunch of tools in my van. I'm a carpenter, union carpenter, it's journeyman. You can't get any higher than journeyman. So I reached the top of union carpentry. I achieved the ultimate goal, which was to become a journeyman. So that's it. There's nothing above that. There is no further achievement. So this was a goal of mine. I wanted to be a journeyman union carpenter. When I finally got it, I'm like, what do I do now? Like once you achieve, there's a depression that's associated with achieving goals, and then it's the way that your brain works. When people can get have these lifelong goals, and then when they achieve them, they get so fucking depressed because they spent their whole life, a whole lot of their waking mind time was spent thinking about achieving their goal. Then when they finally achieve it, it's like, what do I do with myself now? Because your brain, you had this whole large section of your brain that was actively functioning all the time, now stops functioning like that. It's like, what do I do now? Because when you're actively trying to reach a goal, that's better than coffee, man. When it's something that you really want, your brain just can start kicking in. Like, all right, I really, really want this. How do I get this? So once I do that all the time. I'm like, I want to achieve a goal. Once I achieve the goal, what do I do now? The last goal that I had was being a partner on YouTube, which I am. There's a little dollar sign in the lower. It's like right here. That was my last goal that I had, was to get monetized on YouTube. And then there's 2 levels of monetization that you can get to, and I got to both. Now there is no third level. There is no more monetization that you can get. I've acquired everything I can get. I've got everything that YouTube has to offer. I have at my disposal. There's nothing else to work for. So now I'm like, now what do I do? I was working so hard to do this. I was making videos all the time, trying to get to a bunch of subscribers, and then trying to get to the correct number of views / hours watched. And once you finally get that, you're just like, what do I do now? I don't know what to do. I don't know what my next step is. So that kind of sucks. When you achieve your goals, it kind of sucks. But that's something that I'm very gifted at, that where I can take my accomplishments and I can diminish them. I can belittle them. I can just whittle them down until they're nothing. That's a gift that I have, is to just completely destroy my own self accomplishments, which destroys your self confidence, which destroys yourself. I mean, I'm really good at that. I have imposter syndrome, so it's difficult for me to take credit for anything. I have it pretty bad too. I don't take compliments well. I assume you're talking about somebody else and you're confused, and I don't want to point that out. It makes me uncomfortable when I have to point out to other people that they're confused when they're giving me a compliment. That it's just uncomfortable to do. I'm like, oh yeah, you're mistaken. I don't like to do it, so it's just easier if people don't compliment me. And then also, it really sucks. This is how broken my mind is. When someone compliments me, so I'm like, then I'm just like, I go to the wrong place with that when someone does that. I'm just like, okay, what do you want? You're evil. You must be a bad person now. If you're complimenting me, you're trying to lure me in for something. You're trying to sucker punch me. You're trying to like lure me in order to take advantage in some way. Let my guard down. So now I'm more like, complimenting me doesn't put me at ease. Complimenting me puts me on edge, and it makes me start to question your motives. Now I'm concerned. Now I'm keeping a closer watch on you. Like, why are you talking to me like this? And I'm going to now keep my distance even more than I already keep my distance, because I'm concerned. Because I don't take compliments well. I mean, that's a huge mental disorder. That if you take compliments that poorly, that you see them as a possible future attack. That I'm paranoid. That's paranoia. I suffer from paranoia. And a lot of other things. Paranoia is a common symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I also have agoraphobia, also a common symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Those two things feed into each other too. Those two things do not help each other. That's paranoia and agoraphobia. They don't help each other in any way. They make each other worse. That's just what they do. One bounces off the other one, bounces back, and it just gets worse. Yeah, paranoia sucks when you suffer from it as a medical condition, because paranoia is a word that people use as an everyday word, as not as an actual medical diagnosis. So it's difficult to transition your mind into what is it really like to actually suffer from paranoia, as opposed to like, what does TV tell you? Because normally the bad guys are the ones that are paranoid in movies. I'm going to drink my water. That was water. It's in my. I need to bring some paper towels over here. It's in my. I think I'm tired. It's in my. It says you're live on my screen. Did I glitch? It's in my facial hair. Everything I eat and I drink gets into my facial hair, because my facial hair goes into my lip. It goes lower than my lip. It's like I don't trim the hairs unless they're like really in the way. It's just too difficult to cut this hair here straight. It is so fucking difficult to do, and I've cut my lip use scissors and I've cut my lip more than one time, and that really does piss me off. I'm not shaving this off though, not at all, or this right here, because I've had this before, and then I had my daughter tell me, she's like, "You look weird with facial hair. You need to shave that off." So I shaved it off, and then she's just like, "Yeah, you look weird without facial hair," and she almost said, "You need to put it back." And then she thought about it. She's like, "Oh, yeah, you can't just put it back." And it's like, no, I cannot just put it back. It's gonna take months to put it back. So I learned my lesson there, because I think I look weird, and I think I look weird all of the time. So I just drank water, and there's water right there in my facial hair. The reason I mentioned it is I wanted to pick up my basil again, my basil stick, and hit that again. I don't need that. I'm definitely feeling disoriented and out of it, because I inhaled every inhale I hit the marijuana on. I don't know what that's called, but every time that you breathe. So I would just breathe in and I'd hit that, but then I'd inhale air. So it's like, so on every inhale, you hit the marijuana on every single inhale. You're mostly breathing in just, regular air, but you hit the thing, and then you hit a bunch of air behind it, so that you don't want to hit this only. You can only do that so many times. You have to breathe in regular air. So I don't know how many times I did that, but it felt like a dozen or so, maybe more. So I don't need any more drugs. It's Friday night, but I do have to work tomorrow, which is Saturday. It's the first Saturday that I've worked at my job. They said that you can work Saturday and then you can have off on Christmas Eve. And that was the consensus around my work. Everybody wanted to work Saturday and then have off Christmas Eve. So I have Christmas Eve off. Tuesday and Christmas Day off. I'm not looking forward to Christmas. I don't like Christmas. Christmas makes me feel like a loser. Well, all the time. It's just difficult. What? No. 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 The voice is in my head. I'm telling them no. Damn it. It didn't work. The marijuana. I should have done. I wanted to do more. No, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. I mean, I feel the high. There's no doubt, but it's not helping me with my depression. I should have asked that when I went to the dispensary. Jesus Christ! When I went to the dispensary, I should have asked them, what do you got for depression? What kind of flower do you have for depression? That's the one that I want. I should have found a depression flower. I just didn't ask. So I might just go back. I think I want to get more edibles. Like I want to go in there and say, what are your most inexpensive edibles that you have? And then have them list off what sounds good, like the most bang for your buck kind of edibles. And then I want to just get a bunch of the cheapest ones that sound good. and then I can give those to my kids as Christmas presents because they both like that stuff. So they're adults. My kids are adults. Over 21 adults. So they can do the marijuana recreationally, completely legal. But my daughters could legally smoke marijuana as teenagers. I made that happen. They didn't need to have that happen, but I wanted that to happen. I wanted them to go into my daughters were teenagers, and we're all going into the dispensary together. So the first time that my kids went into the dispensary, they were with me. The first time my kids got high, they were with me. Probably the second, third, fourth, fifth. I don't know how many times at the end, but they've got high. They were with me. I made it very simple for my daughter. Remember when she wanted to smoke pot? I made it very simple for her. I set it up. She was an adult. So she wasn't at some party somewhere smoking some shit. She didn't know what it was. She knew exactly what she was getting. I had her smoke I'm like, here, just this, they're gonna take this little bit. We're gonna go real slow with the marijuana, because that's the way I was, because I wasn't like that shit. When I first started smoking pot, I smoked way too much, way too fast. So I was gonna make sure my kids didn't go through that. So I had one kid that I gave edibles to, just a little bit. Just here's a little bit edible here. Take this. Now go lay down. I haven't had edibles in a really long time. Maybe I should try those again. Oh, I want I got pretty low. I was trying to, one of the times, I was trying to take too much. I was trying to reach oblivion when it came to drugs. I wasn't trying to get to a good high place. I was trying to get to a just, lose your mind kind of state. And so I wound up doing a lot of edibles way too much. I remember my eyes felt like they really hurt. They were probably bright red. It felt like they really hurt. All right, my furnace is working again. Yay. The furnace wasn't working. I was fucking cold in my house. Damn. I want to talk about the things that I think that are going through my head sometimes, but it's very difficult because it's the depression. I was just thinking about the depression and having the depression, but you get so depressed you don't even want to talk about it anymore. God damn. All right. Two people are watching. They're both me. There's nobody here. It just says there's two people watching. That's me. One of them's right here, and then one of them's on my TV, so it's just me. Riveting live stream. Probably has something to do with the words being backwards. I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, that's how shit goes. Yeah, I can feel the marijuana in my eyes. Drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay. Alright, so I'm recovering from, I had a I had a real anxiety problem earlier, and I feel like I'm recovering from that. I felt like it upset my digestion, which is easy enough to do. Digestion problems, that's a common complex post-traumatic stress disorder issues, digestion problems. I don't know what to call. This is what I was thinking in my head. I didn't want to say it out loud because it sounds so bad, but it's like the emotional shits is what I get. It's like where I can get so anxious that it makes everything in my stomach turn on, like that noise that they make on TV. You know, right before somebody has a long episode sitting on a toilet kind of thing, and that happens with me. I get the emotional shits. Where I get so much anxiety, it feels like all of a sudden everything that was digesting fine, all of a sudden now it's not. And then it feels like I'm just waiting for that to pass. Son of a bitch. Anxiety, man. It's horrible. My anxiety is horrible. I'm just recovering from the anxiety that I had earlier because somebody had to come into my house to fix my heater. And it was cold today. When I got home, it was outside. It was 30 degrees outside and windy. So that would be like -1 Celsius. So it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit, and so that would make it like -1 Celsius. So it was chilly and windy. Oh man, I'm so not happy and so such a miserable person. Damn it. This is what I've been thinking about for the past, I don't know, half an hour. I'm very unhappy. Oh well, right. Nothing we can do about that. Yeah, I have agoraphobia and I can't have people around me. Alright. Yeah. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. What do you mean? What am I? It's 8:21. What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to be doing? You're doing it. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here. What am I supposed to be doing? There is no plan. Well, this is what happens when there's no plan. Okay. Touche. But what do you want to do about it now? Well, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Well, I don't have an answer for it. We've got to come up with something. The furnace is working. I can hear the furnace working. That's really bad. Alright, so the furnace is working. I can hear it working, and it feels warm in here. So they fixed it. That's not interesting at all. Why are we talking about that? Because we got nothing else to talk about. We're just fucking sitting here. There's nothing happening. Nobody's commenting. I've got nothing new to talk about. I'm all fucked up in the brain. I don't know what to do. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one watching. I'm watching on my phone, and I'm watching on my. Yeah, my eyes feel heavy. Oh, I mean, I can put clear eyes in. I can put clear eyes for dry eyes. Here we are. Redness relief. I'd be willing to bet that I have redness in my eyes. Wait, should I look? No, my dog is right here. I don't want to disturb him. Okay. All right. Who? There is no one. Who? There is no one. All right. I put that stuff in my eyes and they kind of sting and my eyes are kind of watering when I need to like kind of wipe them, but I don't have anything clean to wipe them with, and whatever I wipe my eyes with, like my jacket or my hands or my, like everything's dirty to the point that it'll just sting and my eyes will feel bad. All right. Well, I don't know what to do next. I can't. This happens a lot where I forget how to live stream. In the middle of a live stream, I forget how to do it. Now, this happens after I've done a bit of drugs, but I forget what I'm doing and how this works. And how do the previous people, this is the way my brain works. All of the live streaming that I've done, including this live stream before right now where my awareness changes, is that was done by somebody else. And then it makes me wonder, how do those people, how, how do they, how do they just talk about stuff? You know, how they just like start talking about stuff and all of a sudden they're just talking about something over a long period of time. How do all those people before me do that? Because I don't know how to do that. Because I'm just sitting here at a loss for words. What do I talk about? How those other people? I mean, how many live streams I've done? It's well over 100, and they're like all of them are, I don't know, 4 to 8 hours long. I do a lot of live streaming. It's probably more than 100. I have no fucking idea how many live streams I have. Where do I go to count that? It doesn't matter. It's not part of that. It's not relevant to what we're talking about. You're gonna get distracted. I am distracted. What were we just talking about? I don't know. The furnace turned off. It got quiet now. I'm glad that I brushed my teeth and took my contacts out. I can lay straight down and go to sleep. Somebody commented. Thank God. There are other people out there. It started to get weird. The opinionated witch. Hi, the opinionated witch. Says salutations to Walton. That's me. And Yoda and all the walnuts. What are we talking about tonight? LOL. Nothing. I don't know what to talk about. I literally forgot how to live stream in the middle of a live stream. I'm just sitting here like, I'm like, how do the previous versions of myself do live streams because they make it seem easy sometimes. The people before me, like when it comes to live streaming, they look at that. There's wow. Thank you, Nova Prime. Hold on, I can hit my like button. No, like no. Yes, like yay. Thank you, Nova Prime, for for the $5. It says, "Hey Walton, it's Nova. How are you doing today? It's just a shitty day. Do you think you have autism?" That's from Nikki Ellery. Yeah, I definitely have autism. Oh God, yeah. There's no doubt about that. But back to Nova Prime says, "Here's how you're doing today." Not so great. I have no idea how I was doing before I got home. I have no clue what happened today or how I was today. I feel like I don't want to open that door. So I was when I got home from work, it was really cold in my house. I'm like, fuck, it's really cold in here. So I walked straight to the thermostat and it said it was 69 degrees in my house. And I'm like, man, it feels fucking cold. Maybe I'm just still cold from being outside. So I went over to my thermostat and I upped it to 72. And then I went and I fed my dog and I fed myself. And then I'm like, well, and like a half an hour later, I'm like, man, it's still really cold. So I walked over to the thermostat and it says it's 69 degrees in here and it's still not going, it's not heating. It wasn't turning on to go to 72, but it said it was supposed to be at 72. And then I'm like, oh shit, it's not 69 in here. It's definitely less because it was fucking cold. So I had to call. I have a brand new fucking furnace. The furnace it cost me $8,000. I got a nice one. Because I assume that, I don't want my kids to have to deal with getting a new furnace when they get the house after I'm gone, which I assume, I don't have much time left. I have no idea. Then so I called them and I said, my new furnace isn't working. And then they're like, okay, no problem. We're going to call you right back and tell you when we can get you in. And they didn't call me back. They just kind of came over. Like 2 hours later, they came over. And then there was what is that? And then there was fuck. I had to call and have somebody come over to fix my furnace, and I had so much anxiety, that somebody had to come into my house. I got freaked out. I mean, I got freaked out. So I mean, like, and it just all of a sudden I could feel it all over. But I mean, I had to have somebody come in. It turns out it was the fucking batteries. The batteries in the thermostat were dying, and it gives no alert that they're dying. The thing just stops working correctly. So fucking upsetting. I was upset. So I had an anxiety problem. It felt like things were vibrating inside of me. I had a heartburn. It felt like something very similar to heartburn, nausea, and then I had a headache. And I took an over the counter medication for the headache because it bothered me so bad. And then I felt like something's were gurgling in my stomach, like it was bad. So then this was after the guy had left, and I'm like, and I'm doing a live stream, and I'm saying, I gotta calm down. I've gotta calm down because it upsets me that I've got agoraphobia and I got fear, I got paranoia. I'm afraid of people, but I had to have somebody in here, and then it was really now that I feel like I've calmed down from the anxiety. It took a while, but I've calmed down from the anxiety. I can still feel like my stomach is doing the grrr thing. Fucking sucks, man. But hold on, I saw my phone light up. I was trying to answer. I was trying to answer Prima Nova. Almost said Prima Nova Prime, because you sent me over the $5 super about how I'm doing today, and I'm like, I had fucking anxiety. It fucking sucks, man. But then it was Nikki Ellery says, "You're a vibe. I like your self awareness, man." Thank you so much. Did I say thank you to thank you, Nikki Ellery, for it says $10. I don't know what $10. But thank you so much. It's really nice. And uh then right after that came Nova Prime with another $2. Says here's another one because why not? Thank you so much. It's really nice. I spent $240 to have them come over and check my furnace today. And it was just dead batteries in the fucking thermostat. They weren't dead, they were dying, and it just the thermostat just stops working well. It just starts working poorly as opposed to just dying or saying that there's something wrong with the battery. So this will greatly help me pay for this upcoming bill that I have coming when my credit card comes due. And they were my credit cards too, or my batteries too. Like I didn't get $240 batteries put in. No, they were my batteries. And then Nikki Ellery gave me another $2. Wow, that's really nice. And says hype train. I don't know what hype train means. I'm so sorry. But I'm gonna give that a thumbs up. But I don't know what that means. And then Nova Prime says, "How's everyone doing in the chat?" And then Nova Prime gave me another dollar. Wow, this is the most money I've ever gotten here. When it came, I've the most bids, most different individual supers I've had at one time. That's I've not had. I got like one, maybe two. I think there was one that I got like three or four on, but this is the most I've ever gotten at one time. This is really awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. There's a third one to help you out. Thank you so much. All right. That changed my mood. I'm not used to getting money. I don't have anything set up on there. Is that an oh shit, I flipped off of there. Nikki Ellery sent me another $2. Thank you so much. Nikki Ellery says, hype trains when people jump on like this. Haha. Okay. All right, I'm blessing that. Or I'm giving that a thumbs up and a heart. Well, of course I'm going to give that a heart. People are giving me money. It's like, and this officially, this technically qualifies as an income. So this is a career. This is the YouTube. It's not much, but it's definitely qualifies as a career, as an income, as my job, because you know how I know the I mean, I can write it down on a resume that I'm a YouTube partner because technically it's a job. Money is coming in. And the reason I know that I can do this is because the IRS tells me that it's so. The IRS tells me, yes, you are a YouTube partner, and yes, this is your job, and yes, you're gonna pay taxes on that money that you're getting. So when the IRS tells you that you're working for a company or you're doing this job, you're doing it. Yeah, you are. Anyway, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. You have dreams of, because you hear stories of people who like who make videos, and then somebody with a lot of money finds them and decides to give them a lot of money to do something. I don't know what. You see store like angel investors or something. I'm not sure what the fuck I'm talking about, but all of a sudden you've got somebody who's just kind of doing one thing, and then somebody with insane amounts of money finds them by accident, like just flipping through videos and like, oh, I like this person, I'm gonna give them $1 million or some shit like that. That shit does happen, but it's like the odds of it happening are I don't know, billions, a billion to one, because it's only happened a few times. But that's kind of like when I first started doing making videos and stuff. That was my kind of like in the back of my mind. That would be an awesome, but it's not a goal because it's something that you just can't. I don't know how the hell you would achieve it. But it's something like that would be like the dream where you're making videos and all of a sudden somebody finds you like, oh, here's a bunch of money to keep doing what you're doing. It's just like, well, people with millions of dollars are not going to be giving away a whole bunch of money to people to keep doing what they're doing because they're getting it for free right now. So people lots of money. They're normally pretty good with money. Like, I'm getting it for free right now. Why would I want to pay you a whole crap load? I might need to keep doing it. It's like, so how do you get those millions of dollars? That was, remember thinking that when I was first started doing this. It's like, man, I want to make some videos and I want to get discovered by somebody who all of a sudden, and then somebody gives a lot of money. But like, that's just not a thing. It's so unrealistic. It's not a thing. But it's like, you still have that in the back of your mind. What I remember, I made a video about this too. I'm like, man, it'd be really cool if somebody were to pay me to do making when I was back when I was making videos. It's like somebody were to pay me to keep doing that so I could keep doing it as a career. But then I was thinking, no, it'd be really great if someone were to pay me to stop. All right, here's $100,000 a year. I need you to stop making videos. It's like, all right, fine. I'll find something else to do. That was a realistic, not realistic, but that was a vision that I had in my mind. I imagined that like very completely, somebody giving me money to stop. I'm like, I wonder what that would look like, and I really thought about it. It is fucking. It is fucking. I'm so. Thank you so much to Nova Prime and Nikki Ellery for giving me supers. It's really nice of you. Like I don't know how to react. I don't feel like it's like you've given me money and now I feel like I need to like say thank you, but I need to like I don't know. I need to do something else because I feel like, well, are you getting your money's worth? I don't want to feel like you're like, oh man, I gave money to this person, and it's just like, no, I feel like I've just wasted money. That's what I feel like. I feel like that's what people do. They're like, oh my god, I'm wasting money on this person. I shouldn't have done it. I wish I could take it back. Oh my god, if there was an undo button, I'd undo it right now. I'm like, oh my god, am I giving people enough bang for their buck? But it's just like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's not like OnlyFans where they give you money to do stuff, is it? I can see myself having an OnlyFans and people paying me to put my clothes on. I could have memberships on my YouTube. I could have memberships on here right now. All I have to do is just flip a switch over and I can have memberships. And I can have as many levels as I want. I think it's 7. I can't imagine 7 levels, but I can have a bunch of different levels of memberships. You pay a monthly fee to get exclusive content from this channel here. And I can't think of a single thing that I could do that would be worthy of 99 cents a month. I can't think of a fucking single thing that I would put out that someone would be like, yes, I'm getting my money's worth out of that. I can go from 99 cents an hour to $499.99 and I'm sorry, a month, not an hour. 99 cents a month to it's a dollar. So you can get $1 a month in subscriptions, a monthly subscription to $500 a month and subscriptions. Like, what the fuck could I offer that people would want to pay me $500 a month for? I have no fucking idea. I don't know what content I could ever put out that someone would pay $500 a month and be like, yeah, I got my money's worth. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck could I possibly make? Like, I'm not gonna like strip or anything. I can't do that on here anyway. So it's like, not that that's worth $500, but that's like the closest thing I can think that someone would actually give you $500 for. So I have no idea what membership content I would do if I were to do had membership content. Most of the time, it's just the person vibing and liking that person. That's Nikki Ellery. What? What is? Are you responding to anything I'm saying, or are you responding to something somebody else says? What's most of the time is just the person vibing and liking that person. Like, you talking about like the person who's doing the live streaming, they're vibing and liking that person. Is that what you mean? I'm trying to. That's what people give you money for. Oh, people give you money just because they like you as a person? No, really, that doesn't work. Why do people, what are they really, what's really going on? What do you mean, like just vibing with them? Then why are you giving me money? Why are you giving? I have, I don't want to cry. I have imposter syndrome. I can't accept that as an answer for why somebody would give me money. And because I feel like I have to talk about it, well, I don't want to talk about that. That makes me want to cry. It makes me want to cry. Because you said, Nikki Ellery, you said that you give people, you can, the reason for people giving money is that they're just like the person that they're watching, vibing with the person, and I can't accept that as reality because it's me. I don't see that as a real thing. And the fact that I didn't want to say it, I didn't want to talk about that. I didn't. I was really struggling with that just a moment ago. I was upset that this was like just a moment ago. And then I felt like I had to say something about it, even though I didn't want to. I'm like, I don't want to talk about this. I don't feel like I had to talk about this. It really is. It's upsetting. That son of a bitch. I don't like consciously saying it out loud. I don't like consciously acknowledging how bad my mental illness is. But I can't accept that somebody else likes what I have to say or likes what I'm saying in any way. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to say anything about this, but I am. You need to stop talking about this. It's upsetting to talk about. It's upsetting to talk about it. I don't know how to describe. I hope I'm describing this well. I don't know if I am or not. No, I don't want to talk about it, but I feel like I have to. Because when you talk about it, it sounds so fucking ridiculous. People saying that they like me or like what I'm doing or like what I have to say, that's such a struggle for me. I don't believe that. I just don't believe that is the thing. It's hard to accept that as a reality. I don't want to talk about this. It's upsetting to talk about. It's really upsetting to have to talk about it out loud. Not that I feel like anyone's forcing me to talk about anything. It's just that I feel like I have to talk about it. I don't know why. No, I don't think that's helping me. I have imposter syndrome. It's it's crippling. It's devastating. It's a devastating disorder. To have people don't understand this one is just not very. It's just not talked about. Because in order for me to talk about the imposter syndrome, I have to recognize that I have it, and I have to recognize that part of my brain is being irrational, and another part of my brain is recognizing that it's being irrational. My dog's scratching on the door. I hope he doesn't have to go out because it was like chilly. It's below freezing and chilly. Oh shit, I dropped the ball. Hold on, he wants to go out. So this is, you might just want to look out the window. Alright, you scratched on the door, man, go. That's the problem. That's the issue I have with the imposter syndrome, is that it sucks that in order to talk about it, there's part of my brain that has to recognize that another part of my brain is just fundamentally flawed. And it sucks. It sucks that I have to acknowledge it out loud, and it makes me really upset. Because I know that I am that way in my head, but saying it out loud is upsetting. But I feel like I have to say something like I'm obligated to. I don't know what the hell that means. Who am I obligated to? I don't fucking know. I'm not obligated to anybody. There's nothing that I have to do. Is there? That's my dog. Now I can sit over here. Look, I can change my background. See, it's like an entirely different thing now. Oh, do you want here? I can do a side profile. This is not the way that I do anything. I always stare directly into the camera. On everything. That's my MO, to stare deadpan into the camera. Like this. That's the way I make videos. I hold my hand out like this with my phone. Sabrina says, hello. Hello, Sabrina. Nikki Ellery says, did you make the wall? Yeah, I made the wall. I was pointing it at the door because that's where the dog went through. That's tape on the wall there. And then I've got these. This is a metal plate right here. I've got a bunch of metal plates like this, and then I tape the metal plates to the wall, and then I cut the metal plates off. And then I attach magnets to the walls. They're on there's a little stick like this long, and then there's a magnet on the end of it, and I attach that to the wall. So I got these metal plates here. There's 4 of them across, and I can put this on there any way that I wanna put it on there. And then, so there's four squares, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's 1, 2, 3, and the 4th one is, it's over there, it's on the ceiling, so there's the 4th one, so there's 4 squares that are cut out of the tape wall. I had a bunch of tape, like a bunch of tape, and I didn't know what to do with it, because if you don't use tape, it just expires. And then it just goes bad, so you might as well fucking use it. So I had so much tape, just so much tape, that I gave it to my kids. I'm like, wasted this on shit, I don't care. This is that's my paper wall. I got a wall of paper that goes all the way down the side of this is my hallway right here. This is the living room over here. This is a big roll of paper dispenser right here. It comes out, and then it goes behind this metal bar here, and it goes down to a metal bar there, so I can just slide it on down, cut it off, slide it on down, cut it off. But I wrote the word depression up here, and it took so fucking long to do it. Not that it physically took a long time, but mentally it just hurt my brain to write that word, that I just don't want to do it again. Bam. Are you done looking out front? Oh. I have to close the door. And the dog is jumping on me. I wish I had something to drink other than water. I have agoraphobia. It's hard to get to the grocery store. And I can't use what is the Instacart or whatever when they go to the store and get you shit, because I assume they go and get the milk first, and then it's always sitting out. I'm not I'm not like super tired, but I know I need to go to bed because I have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and it's 8. This is not pointed in the right direction. It's like 8 something. So I have to get up in. It's almost 9. I have to get up in like 6 hours. So I should probably. But I don't know. Well, if I go lay down and try to sleep when I'm not tired enough, that's when the demons come. Well, that's one of the times. This is my dog. This is Yoda. He's my buddy. He wants to lay down in a blanket right now. But I don't have one on me because my legs aren't up, because my legs are down, because I'm thinking about standing up because I need to go to bed because I have to go to sleep. But if I'm not tired enough, bad things are going to happen. It's like, well, it doesn't fucking matter. Bad things happen anyway. Don't they? Okay, good argument. So just get up. Get up! Okay. I hear voices in my head. And sometimes I let them talk out loud. That was upsetting. Why are you doing that? This is my radiator heater that I was using. It's on wheels. I don't know why I'm carrying it. But my dog just barked at it. I had to have a heater because my thermostat was not working. All I had to do was change the batteries on the thermostat, but it didn't give me any indication. Gave me no indication. I'm gonna turn the lights out, don't be scared. Oh no. I don't think the battery on my night light died. Hold on, I've got to get another one. Another one. I've got to get another one. Gotta get another one. I'm thinking Olivia Newton-John, Let's Get Physical is where I was. The theme I had. Let's get physical, physical. I wanna get physical, physical. Let's get into physical. Let me hear your body talk. I'm coming back. The battery charger is in my utility room, so I had to like go through down the hallway, through the living room, through the kitchen, and then into the utility room where I keep the charger for the batteries that I have to charge every day because I use them in this room. Why don't I just move the charger in here? I don't know. Bam. Bam. One phone. Two phone. Red phone, blue phone. No, it's not true. I have an orange phone and a purple phone. This is my purple phone. This is my orange phone. It's the one that I'm recording with. I have two different phone lines because they had a deal going on at the phone company that said buy two lines, get the third one for free. And I only needed two lines. I mean, I went in there, I didn't know they had a promotion for three lines. I thought I just needed two lines. Like, no, we got a promotion for three lines. So I'm like, oh, okay. So the guy, and I'm like, well, so I got my two lines, and I'm like, well, tell me about this third line. He's like, well, if you don't need it, you don't want to get the third line if you don't need the phone. But I'm like, well, if it's not going to cost me anything, why wouldn't I want to get the third line? He's like, well, you still have to buy the phone, and I'm like, well, you have to pay taxes on the phone. That's what he said. You got to pay taxes on the phone, and I'm like, well, how much are taxes on the phone? And he's like, it's like $70 or $80. He said, and I'm like, for $70 or $80 right now, one time, I get an $800 phone and it's going to work and I can use it anywhere or just as another phone. And he's just like, yeah. And I'm like, for $70 or $80, this seems like so when I go to trade my phone in for a new phone, I'll have two instead of just having one. This seems like a good deal for me. He's just like, no, telling me no, I didn't want to do that. And I'm like, no, I think I do. So I don't know if he just didn't want to hook up a third line or what, but he did. He gave me, so I have three phone lines. Or I got three phone lines on that plan, but then I signed up for smartwatch. I got a smartwatch as well. It's right here. It's on my arm. And the smartwatch is also another phone line. That one only cost me $10 a month. It's actually warm in here. I turned the thermostat. It's warmer than it normally is because I normally want to crawl under the blankets, but I'm not. I just crawled the dog under my blanket. His blanket? A blanket? Because that's my puppy right there. That's my puppy right there. That's my puppy. That's my puppy. That's my puppy right there. He's a good dog. Crazy dog. Alexa, sleepy time. Alexa. Loop on.
Loop mode on.